By that I mean we're just gonna go fight Tonberries until the heat death of the universe. And since there's not an encounter with like multiple Tonberries, this will just have to do. We're gonna do this one at a time. I am Zervan. I made this joke yesterday. I am Neo X-Death. This tower is inside a diamond. Yes, basically, sort of. The diamond is part of it. Diamond is called My Blue Heaven. Yes, this was once a town. Yikes. Okay, I'm rusty as heck. Oh, mean. I wasn't expecting a 4th X. What the heck, game? Okay, that's incredibly bad. Situations like that, the Tonberry might get a turn. I saw the X start to pop up, but I don't think it was enough to... Yeah, okay, cool. You do counter? You never countered a GF before this. But Quistis hasn't actually killed anyone. Okay. Quistis hasn't actually done a murder. So... yeah. You're gonna have to grudge the GFs in question. But you're too late! So, like, with some talks with some friends last night, and some conversations I had this morning, I'm feeling really good about my content. Again, like, real life has been a huge distraction, but I have the renewed sense of confidence as a content creator that I had at the start of the year, and motivation and such. So, please look forward to content. Because I sure am. I already have the next season basically planned out. Like, I have the next season, at least 5 of the games actually kind of planned out. Like, I know what challenges I want to do. I just got to plan out what the event's going to be. The Everyone's Grudge thing is also going to be time-wasting. Yeah, but once again... Okay, so Everyone's Grudge is completely pointless. Also, gravity's not going to work on Tonberry Kings, so, like, I don't know that I can actually pull this off. I don't think it does, no. I mean, Everyone's Grudge is a counter, and it's gonna counter whatever did the damage. And the GF is gone by then, so in theory, no. I wish I could mod PC Final Fantasy X to have a 4x3 screen. The exact opposite of how people modded the PS2 Final Fantasy X to have a widescreen. Better yet, I wish I had a layout for like 16:9. Because I see people with these fancy layouts like all the time, and they look cool, and I want. Oh, wow. This might be another 4X. Just gotta pay attention. Whew, that was just very mean. It stayed that X for a long time. I couldn't really get off the ground with that. I may have to come back for Tonberry King specifically, but I think I can pull this off. Like, at least get some of the Tonberry requirements out of the way. Wow. Spicy meatball. Like, I might have to come back for Tonberry King when I have, like, Bahamut or Eden. There is a chance I cannot actually pull off what I want to pull off right now, which would be very unfortunate, but... I don't know Blabidill's dark messages. I don't know, Blab, what is your dark message? The fans need to know. God, I am hungry right now. Pineapple belongs on pizza. That's a pretty dark message. Black putty ball do like pineapple. Dark doesn't mean evil. Okay, that took like 7 minutes almost. I really want to make sure that I'm doing this one at a time. As slow as it's gonna be. Oh my god, an actual literal whole pineapple on a pizza. Dishonorable wretch! We have left the diamond. So, like... yeah, this morning I was planning out the challenge runs I want to do for the next season of them. Compellitrayam, thank you so much for rejoining the Red Mage Party for 4 months. Welcome back to the Red Mage Village. Love, hype, Red Mag Bags. Thank you so much for the continued support. Enjoy your emotes. And thank you for adding to the Excalibur 2 sub goal. So I have decided that, like, I did announce that this one was going to be indefinite, and it was just going to go until it was hit. I am going to have a sub goal each season of challenge runs, and it will last that season. It's actually a consequence for fleeing from your destiny, dishonorable wretch. Nope. The consequence is I reset the timer the next time I go in. Odin gets mad, but not like he can do anything. Okay, ability off. I don't know what level they are. I could, like, switch in lower level party members to try and lower Tonberry King's average, but I need to scan him to see how possible it's going to be. But there's a very good chance I have to come back with, like, a decked out Bahamut or Eden. Which would be super unfortunate. Oh, this is a Dark Messenger, right. So, I don't like pineapple on pizza for myself, but that's because I don't like anything on my pizza that's not cheese and tomato sauce. Over by Theater Rhythm did 4-person multiplayer with some 14 friends. Hectic in all the right ways could be fun content. That could be fun for a community night. Nintendo Switch Online in general would be a fun community night type thing. Looking like a normal Quetzalcoatl. Maker, I'll read this after the summon animation. The makers of FF4 Online said they don't mind if people stream it as long as people don't show the extra right side of the game window, allude to where it is being played, which sounds annoying for streaming, maybe good for YouTube. I could. Community night is definitely not going to be content, though. It could just be a fun thing. I need to re-record my update video too because I sounded so dull and dead while recording it. Said tell people it's a ROM hack, like ask us one, what do you do then? Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be another thing I have to read later. Haste on selfie might be an idea as well. It would take a summon, but like, it would mean more Diabloses, which would just ultimately be faster. Because Diablos is the hardest hitting thing against Tonberries I have right now. I got greedy. Yeah, Squall throwing a haste out is probably a good idea. This works out because Tonberries are enemies. I'm on good terms. I think they're cute. Spicy meatball. Hydrate can do. Can do. How many hastes do I have? I have 100. I don't want to waste them on you, actually. Quistis definitely doesn't have 100 hastes. Yeah, 92 though. Junction. He was very impatient. He destroyed you a lot, yeah. Hopefully the crunching of a water bottle serves as sufficient proof. Thank you for the hydration. Your opinion of Tonberries has improved considerably after doing Scholar Quest in 14. Yeah, same. You would think they would be lower given some of my experiences interpersonally, but they haven't. I still like Tonberries. Dove, will you elaborate? Nope, not publicly. DM me though, I will dish. Tea shall be spilt. I knew this was gonna be mean. I was watching, I was waiting. Expecting another one even. Don't forget about those quests, they were very good. I've forgotten most of the job quests at this point except Dark Knight. Dark Knight's just like on a level of memorable I could never forget. Do them again on your shield alt, yeah. I need someone to teach me how to play Sage or Scholar at a high level, because I want to heal Savage, but if I do it in my static, I have to do a shield healer, and that's moderately annoying, actually. HP 20 is just gonna stay. Counter none. Mug is theoretically usable. Mag 20 would be better. Yeah, Mag 20 would be better. It just sucks because realistically, I want to heal on Astro. Astro is a very fun healer for me. I very much enjoy it. I don't, in retrospect though, I don't think I could manage it and cards at a high level. Because I forget my cards a lot just focusing on the healing part, and that's not optimal for Savage. Having a hard time getting used to changing when to hit Lucid from Red Mage to Healer, yeah. And it depends on the healer. Like, White Mage, you have to hit it very, very frequently. But, like, Sage has really good MP regen stuff. Why did my camera stop there for a second? It was like that button having an issue. All four, you hit it in the second dot application, then on cooldown rest of the fight. That sounds right. Of course, I don't follow it right on Red Mage either. I get way too low before I hit Lucid the first time. Healing seems fun, but the second you decided to try and get back into it, got hit with Aurum Veil leveling. Oh, jeez. I will submit that Zamael Darkhold is worse and on a healer, but Aurum Veil does suck to heal for like people who don't know how to tank the first room and people who don't know how many sacks to eat the fruit on. Like with my friends, I can be like, yeah, you can take another stack, I got you. For a rando, it's like, eat the goddamn fruit, you hecking troglodyte. I'll steal from Quistis later. Darkhold, as long as tank keeps pulling into the purple circle things, healers a free 3rd DPS. For that first leg, yes. For after the first boss, not quite. No, not the Nymeans. Hellblades! What is up? Hi, hello. People are gonna dunk on this tweet that I just saw, but I think it's weirdly wholesome. Anyway. Rando at 9 stacks of gold on. Hey, do I have to do the whole combo, or can I just do full thrust by itself? Oh my god! I haven't had that exact scenario, but I feel it in my bones. I feel that so much. That pain in my soul. God, I feel that. Oh, that is painful. I just cured myself of pain. Yes, you have to do the whole combo. For the record. That one went a while. It's gonna be another one. Yep. It's gonna be another one. There wasn't? Okay. Back in the day until level 42, Strong Arms are gonna mash Impulse Drive over and over. Yes! I remember that. I remember leveling Lancer to try and get Blood for Blood, because back then cross-class was a thing and you needed Blood for Blood. And I remember exactly that. It was like, I've done the math. The combo at this stage and this level is weaker than mashing this literal one button. Yeah, it needed Invigorate too, yeah. Impulse at flank, yes, I believe. Cross-classing. I love that system. Please never bring it back. Like, I like that system. I'm glad it's gone. Amazing, but it was broken in a bad way, yeah. Black Mage without Quelling Strike's biggest global threat. God, yeah, you needed to cross-class Archer for Black Mage. It was so weird. Do you miss Kieran, your low-level Paladin? I don't. Because I got a lot of randos that would cross-class a lot of weird stuff, and it's like, it's a lot more, viable, like, around 30 to stay in your class instead of your job for all the cross-class stuff. But it's like, okay, how often are you actually hitting that button? Felt like putting the video, the person putting everything in the square hole. Yeah, pretty much. What shape is this? That's right, it's a square. No. Operation Haste Selfie is working out in my favor. From the job was better overall though. Yes, like I said, I ran into randos who thought that the extra skills made it better. I'm glad you do, because you're going to be seeing this animation a lot. Because this is my hardest hitting thing against Tonberries right now. Who has better compatibility? It is Selfie with Diablodil. Not you going into AR 24 minutes on Archer with Provoke to cause chaos. Oh my god. This have a drastic impact on the Fortnite rare skin market. Someone's selling a Cypher statue and I kind of want it. But what I don't have is the amount of money they're asking. And it's a disgusting amount of money. That's worth it, because it's like a collectible piece of merchandise and probably custom made. But, repeating the price would be a war crime at this point. People need to stop dragging this bone dragon to the wall. You were the solution, you know? Yeah, you're not wrong. Conjure, Arc Lancer, and a tank. Oh my god. Thing is staying center with provokes, yeah, basically. Yeah, 7 minutes for this would be 13 minutes for the boss and getting out. And at level 10, it has 25,000 HP. I shudder to think at level like 20 something. I think I have 50,000. Yeah, Tonberry King at 20 has 50,000 HP, and I'm not doing that. And it's immune to gravity. So, like, 2,000 a hit. 3, 4, 5. It would take 25 summons in 13 minutes. I don't think that's happening. So, realistically... Considering these things have like 18k, that puts them at about the net mark. Takes 6 minutes to deal 18k with gravity, so yeah, I think this is like probably not happening. I'm gonna take one crack at it. I can only imagine back in ARR, people actually taking classes into the raid. Duck. I got one of the 60 raids, I think Weeping City once, and had a Lancer. And like the Lancer wasn't in my party, but it was in someone else. No, it was in my party because I remember going, wait, what the hell is that icon? And MSQ Roulette back in the day, yeah. It was Weeping City of Mach, and they were causing problems. They weren't AoEing for trash mobs, and like they were just being disruptive, and they were accusing everybody else in their party of griefing, or in the alliance of griefing, because people were like, let them stay dead, because they were also rushing and pulling every boss. And they were so far ahead at one point, they pulled the boss and instantly died and complained about not getting rezzed right away. And like, they were absolutely a troll. They had to be, but was anticipating another X. Like, they were on a level 60 Lancer, they were pulling bosses, and they were complaining about people griefing them. And, buddy, here's a mirror. The first one was good. They could technically make the extra abilities worth it. It literally meant keeping everything on the cooldown all the time. Oh, this was, like, in Shadowbringers. Cross-class was dead. Cross-class had already been dead at this point. Yeah, by 60 it was dead, yeah. And like, people were yelling at them in Alliance chat, like, hey, stop pulling the boss, you're not a tank. And then they gave like, not the exact words of you don't pay my sub, but it was something like that. It was adjacent. Yeah, greedy. Spicy meatball. Looks like a normal one. 170 though. Hey, that you don't pay my sub, crab. Yeah, exactly. Play how you want, but you are playing with other people. And playing suboptimally in a group of pre-made with your friends for the sake of screwing around, totally fine. You want to screw around for memes, for content, and everyone else is already in on the know before you hit the queue up button? Fine. Yeah, you don't pay my sub. I like it as a shitpost. But, like, when people say that unironically when they're a rando, it's like, you don't pay mine either, and I want to get through this content. I'm not speedrunning, yeah, sure. But, you know, this is hampering me at this point. The manager is the tank. The worst part is they were accusing others of griefing. And it's like, go ahead, make that report. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and make that report. Because I will tell the GM that comes into my DMs, they were a Lancer at level 60, synced down, and running ahead and pulling every boss ahead of everybody else immediately. Like, go ahead. Pick that fight. You won't win it. I've had GMs come into my DMs because someone reported me before. And I would tell them, hey, yeah, this is what they did. This is what they said. You want the screenshot of their chat log? Because I can get you the screenshot of their chat log. Literally soloing dungeons on a new character right this second for the hell of it. That's the thing. You're not impeding anyone else's progress. And like in a group of friends, like I used to do this with my static every now and then. After raid, we'd go do expert roulette or something. Because we need tomes for tome gear, for BIS. And like, we're gonna screw around, lol, 2 tanks, 2 healers, let's go, all DPS, let's go. Because then that is the you don't pay my sub. But everyone is in on the know before the run starts. And it's all pre-made, and we're not wasting anyone else's time. Like, screw around with your friends all you like. That's fine. But the second you bring yourself into that situation, try to parrot that you don't pay my sub, that's nice and all, but you don't pay mine either, and I'm not here wiping to everything because you want to be a troll. That's where I'm at. Now, you want to bring a class into a high-end raid, fine. Don't be a dick about it, because you have a bullseye. Don't call us griefing when you queued into the Weeping City of Mog or Alliance Raid Roulette on a level however high Lancer. And it was synced down because I didn't see the 60 was in italics. So they were synced down. Don't bring that crap into my roulette and call me a griefer. That's all I'm saying. It was a very memorable run. It was a very nothing burger of a run outside of that. One of the tries had people come into Alliance without job crystal and reaction was, oh, I'm an idiot, I messed up my gear set. That's fine, I accept that. If someone says that opening up like, ah, dang, I was messing with gear sets, I forgore. Alright, no harm done. I am officially not giving you crap anymore. They didn't try to pretend like nothing was wrong. Yeah, they opened with, I made a mistake, oops. They didn't open with, stop griefing me while I troll you. Then it comes into the realm of accountability. If you take accountability for whatever you're doing, I'm not gonna give you a hard time about it, or as much of one anyway. Ah, that counted. Dang. Ah, that counted ×2 combo. Almost done that before, because swapped weapon, because gear set was broken from changing to, yeah, exactly. Alternate lane. Here's another plan. I could go for the end on Tonberry King. It's just probably not going to happen because Selfie's not a high level. It's an option, technically. I've had people make mistakes and own up to it, and then it's just whatever. I've had people do stupid crap and try and act like nothing's wrong, and then that's different. And then I don't mean act like nothing's wrong as in they didn't say anything. Because if someone is silent, I am also going to probably give the benefit of the doubt of, okay, they've made a mistake. They probably gear swapped, or maybe they don't know. Someone is going to tell them, but it ain't going to be me, because honestly I don't care, because it's a 24-person raid and we're just going to get through it. I give this particular Lancer a lot of shade, because they were being an ass, pulling everything instantly, got the consequences of it, and accused us of griefing. Like nobody. No. This ain't it, bud. I'm 78. Okay, that makes up for my 84 before. Yeah, that makes up for it. And that's all I care. I don't care if people in my roulettes, in my raids, whatever, make mistakes. Even as high as Savage, if people make mistakes, because I've had off days in my static where I'm messing up this very easy thing that nobody messes up, that we've gotten right a million times before that. We didn't even mess this up this much during prog. I've had days like that. So if someone's coming in making mistakes and like, you know what, I'm just having an off day, I don't know what's wrong with me, or I'm sorry, I don't know, my bad. Anything along the ballpark of that, I am 100% okay. That would have been a very painful one to greed. Why did I greed that? Ooh, I greeted that. I should have been punished. Oh, that should have been punished. I will fully admit, the game let me get away with absolute crimes there. I shouldn't have gotten away with that either. Yeah, there we go. There's the punishment. Oh. Ouch. Oh, ha ha ha. Pain Pecco. I parrot these VTuber memes as if I watch VTubers in any capacity. Starting to become unreliable as a dashboard. Okay, I was about to say. We're up to 7 tonberries by my count total. I don't think that's enough for LB range, but we'll find out. Do you watch VTubers? No, I just want to be with the cool kids. Grabs Tony Hawk skateboard. Listen to... Oh my god. That hurts my early aughts soul. Like, I didn't have a Tony Hawk skateboard or anything. I didn't skate. I tried once. People laughed, including me. Including me. It was funny. That hurts like my 2003 era self a lot. Let's just play the Tony Hawk games. Yeah, it was the closest I got to. So I'm willing to sacrifice a little time for some science. Specifically, can I hit Selfie's LB here? If not, I will go back to... Actually, I can just get into a fight outside. Have Selfie take a couple of hits. Get down to Yellow Bar and run. This is not low enough. Again, I need to stop going for that extra hit. Like that. Like, it's just punishment at this point. I'm gonna try and run. It's not gonna work, though. Like, I'm not gonna boost at all. I'm just gonna run. I'm just gonna, like, get Selfie low. See where we go from there. Dishonorable wretch! Tony Hawk is a VTuber. I want a Tony Hawk VTube now, but like Tony Hawk as like an anthropomorphic hawk. He VTubes as Superman. Oh my god. Nah, he VTubes. The Superman VTubing is Clark Kent. Better yet, Clark Kent VTubing as Superman. And people be like, wow, that Superman impression is so spot on. The voice is like right on. Are you doing an impression? Wow, oh my god. Deep Superman philosophy book. Bruce Wayne VTubes as Batman and get near the latest Arkham criminal pose themselves a VTuber to kill people. Joker would VTube as Batman, and Batman would have to VTube as Joker. But it wouldn't work, because he would have to, like, call in someone who's, like, actually really good at the comedic to pull it off. Yeah, you only have basic magics. We'll wait here as long as it takes. I want to see if I can get to the end, though. Like, if I can get the end at this level, or Rapture, even. Has to be the enemy to do it because of the way I've worded my rules. I can't self-damage. You are refusing to hit Selfie, and this is annoying me. Level 19. There we go. Okay, cool. I can hit slot. I can hit full cure, but that's like the opposite of what I want. I don't think I can hit Rapture or the end at this level. gonna see how slot works here. I don't know what crisis level is, though. Oh, hydrate. I can do that. I'm gonna reduce the cooldown on hydrate as well. Cardboard cutout VTuber. King cutout from N64. Person gets a photo of themselves. Oh god, no. I would never do that. That's like the opposite of what I want out of like a VTube. Yeah, I'm gonna VTube, and I'm gonna be like I can be literally anything or anyone I want. I know, I'll be myself. I will be my actual IRL self as a VTuber. Yeah, so myself, but worse. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I haven't even seen Wall, let alone Rapture at this point. Oh, I saw Rapture once. Okay. I saved outside, I think. Do I need HP lower? Does that affect crisis level? There was Wall. VTubing is Crash Bandicoot with a megaphone, yeah. It's it's Cheese King Cheese Eater, oh my god. A little backstory for themselves, create a restaurant chain with this mascot character. Oh my god. That would actually be pretty interesting, Misha. Would joke about Chuck E. Cheese, VTuber with Chuck E. Cheese unironically was streaming Fall Guys in Fortnite, so yeah. Poggers! Chuck E. Cheese Fall Guys, oh my god. That becomes a very quick silence brand moment. This is why people usually don't use selfie casually. Maybe selfie needs to be lower. The mini challenge run I do between this and birthday are gonna be less awful. I saw a meteor in there. Been toying with ideas of VTubing casually at some point. Want to see Dove streaming someday. If I do a VTuber avatar, it's not going to be of Dove parentheses character. Actually, yeah, I can give one more attempt because this is just for science anyway. You have a chance of getting one once. I have a model, I just need to get it rigged. If I get it rigged, then absolutely. I saw Rapture literally one time, so... I saw it again and I just skipped past it because I was going too fast. I don't even know if Rapture can kill these things. I just want to see if it can. Got a model for yourself, had it rigged for almost a year or so now. Who rigged yours? Did you get it rigged from the same person who gave us our models in the first place? Got a friend that has got a model trying to rig it themselves in live TV, yeah. But I am streaming. No, you aren't streaming. Wake up. Twitch never exists except for high school. Oh, God. I'll go back to the dream, thanks. Sure, my life isn't perfect, but like... Yeah, I need to be a higher level to start seeing the end. Is it a witch? Do actually have a rigged model being worked on. No idea what to do after you get it. Probably play video games. Stream on Twitch with it. That would be my suggestion. Revolutionary concept, I'm aware. I don't know what crisis level is, though. That's the problem here. Okay. In any case, I am going to take a small break. What do you use to track yourself, your phone? Oh, there's an app on PC. There's VTube Studio. That's how I did with my Mistia model for so long, back when I raided. Okay, I'm going to save. I'm going to take a small break. And I'll be back in about 5-10. I am going to run 90 seconds of ads to kill the pre-roll. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs. Don't go too far, though, because I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, hello. Let's get back to it. I looked up crisis level a little bit more. So there is something else I'm gonna try. I do want Selfie's HP a little lower, though. So I'm gonna save again and get into a battle out here. There you go, Burn. You get 1 for free. And yeah, sure, Misha, when you get it ready, let me know, and then I can help you out. Essentially, Selfie can be at really, really low HP. If you could hit Selfie, that'd be great. A little bit more would be great. I also did look up. Rapture is not going to work on Tonberries. I do need VIII specifically. Getting better. We're getting lower, which is really a good thing. I think it's just a hair lower, that'd be great too. Rapture actually hits ID check. No, it hits eject check. So there are some things that are immune, like Tonberry. How you doing today, Hellblades? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good Sunday. I hope everyone is having a good Sunday time zone. I've taken to just calling things time zone instead of evening, afternoon, whatever, because, like, yeah. Okay, so I can see about a thing. Artificially inflating the crisis level with some dead characters. Because if I can see the end even once with low HP and 2 dead party members. I'm feeling shaky. I should have grabbed like a candy bar or something in the middle of all this. I missed Lamau. Cool. A lot of full cure there. That's not terrible. There was Rapture, but I know it doesn't work on Tonberry, so... Rapture's showing up more frequently. Okay. Kind of want to save with 2 dead party members, because if I can actually get the end, then, if I can actually hit the end, then, I can hit Tonberry King as well, and it'll go faster. I'll still save after every Tonberry, just to be sure, though. And at this HP level, like, Crisis level should be high enough in theory that I could see. Matter of fact... I don't actually need to summon. I don't actually need to summon at all. I just need to listen for however many times Tonberry moves. So to that end, I should actually set the speed of battle really low. Oh, that is a painful crawl. One. And if I die, it's fine because I saved outside. There's like a randomness to slot as well. 2. 3. 4. Okay. I don't know if I can actually hit the end at this level at all. Kind of want to look that up now. So, yeah, hello. Curb! Two. Three. Just run. I'm gonna run after using wall so it shows up in the thing later. Wait a minute. Okay, so according to the wiki, Selphie has a chance to get the end until level 40, and then loses the ability to roll the end until she's level 80. That's... one... Maybe throwing Aura up is not a bad idea. Let's cast it. Yeah, it's according to the wiki. From levels 41 to 80. Okay. Selphie just can't roll it at all. So Rapture just plain doesn't work. That's unfortunate. So I should keep an eye out for Aura as well and cast it. And then have a higher chance of the end in theory. But I think Aura just doesn't last long at all here in this dungeon. Also, specific sets of spells itself, you get to block is set in a weird way, yeah. But then there's like a random modifier as well that can add like 0 to 4 blocks, like 0 to 4 sets. I just don't know how often that rolls. If I see Aura, I'll cast it. If I see the end, I'll cast it. I don't need to cycle super fast. 1. Two. Three. Haste is an idea, but I don't need it once I actually have a turn. The block is predictable enough to use in speedruns at Fight Omega. Don't you have to like seed or get very specific crisis level for it? I'll die for this, but I've saved outside of the battle, so it's fine. Four. Oh yeah, Oro just wears off super fast. Oh, Aura just has to be active when starting slot, but it doesn't matter if it wears off while shuffling through the spells. Okay. That is information. In all the time I've taken doing this, I could have killed probably like 5 or 6 more Tonberries. But I'm not going to be able to kill Tonberry King as I am right now with GFs, just because I'm only going to have like 13 minutes. Oh, there was Aura. 2. 3. I just kind of want to see if it's possible for Selphie to cast the end at this point. Like at my current stats. I don't want to start that lowdown on the ATB. It's essentially a 1 in 256 that I'm rolling for here. One. Two. Now, will it last long enough for me to get into slots again? Because once I started, it doesn't matter what happens after I start the shuffle. Four. Okay. Oh, really? 5? Bye. How much does this do? Oh, it doesn't do a whole lot. That's good to know. Doesn't do a whole lot. It does enough to kill at what I'm doing, but it doesn't do a lot past that. Okay. So. Am I still at 200 HP here? Like, at this HP with 2 dead characters, I'm about as crisis level as I'm gonna get. So if I get a fast aura cast, then yeah, but it's 5? I thought it was 4, and then it starts chef's knifing. Nah, I'm not dealing with that. I would like more time, not less. If I could level up Selfie specifically, like alone, which I technically can do, but it'll raise the average for thing, so. And I would have to raise her to 20 to make any kind of notable difference here. One, by the way. 2. Alright, this is about as good as I'm gonna get. If I don't get it before the Tonberry hits me, then it's basically not gonna happen. And I would only do this strat, 3 by the way, for the last battle, like going into Tonberry King. 3. Yeah, if I don't see it at all here, even just seeing it, regardless of casting it, then it's not happening. Yeah, okay. Tonberry says, like counting shadows in 11, the margin for error is just as bad, yeah. Okay, I had to see if that was possible, so, like, Tonberry King is very much not happening. Just because it's gonna be about... probably 50,000 HP, and because it has to show up at a dead Tonberry, unless I got to the ends in a row, and it's not gonna happen. It'd be close to 50,000 HP when 18k with gravity takes about 6-7 minutes. I would then have 13 minutes to take out basically double that HP without the aid of gravity. So it would mean getting a lot of, like, really good boosts, never messing up once. I don't see a world where I can beat Tonberry King at this exact second in time. So as much as I would like to get Tonberry right now, I don't see a world. Right. With stronger summons, like Bahamut and Eden, there's more of a chance. And, like, part of me wants to take a crack at it, but I also, I know myself. I know I'm gonna want to take a crack at it. Like, I don't see a world at this level with, like, a level 16 Tonberry King probably has like 48,000 HP or something like that. It is a shame, but alas. I am at 7 though, so like part of me wants to come back and just like take a crack at it just so I only have to kill like one Tonberry later. But it is, as they say, a shame. Hopefully I can land on this one at least. Oh, right, but that's not the thing I need to actually land on. It's that way. I want to see if there's a world where I can try for Cactar, but again, like, I think that one is just going to come down to damage. There is a world, I realized this when I came face to face with the prospects of fighting King Cactar, Jumbo Cactar, that there is a world where I don't get all the GFs. Tonberry King's not going to be too big of a problem if I can get Bahamut without being super high level. But there's a world where I don't know that I can actually beat Jumbo Cactar. I'm gonna try, but there's a world where it's just not possible. So while we're here, we're just gonna do this instead. I don't feel like I wasted time though, because information was gained, and I do have 7 Tonberries under the belt, so. Okay. So let's do this. Let's do the Chocobo stuff. Let's play some cards. I probably still will kill Tonberries and go for Tonberry King, but knowing that it's probably impossible at my current situation is just a little... Which forest is this? Is it gonna tell me? It's just gonna say Chocobo Forest, yeah. Oh, the Forest of Fun, I think. To catch. To catch again. Okay. Okay, there's that. Catch. And then... Oh, okay, I just had to play this a second time. Bowling! Choco bowling. There it is. Dig! Give me cash prizes! Meteor Stone, Flare Stone, Ultima Stone. Those are not useful to me. Guess I'll ride the Chocobo out of here. Chocobo Bob! Okay, cool. So that's 2. Let's go back to Trebia. Let's see if Ultima's respawned in Shumi Village. Much as I want to, like, test the waters on seeing if I can get to Cactar Island on the school boat, there's a part of me that's, like, thinking about not progressing today, but, like, progressing the game just in general. Just to, like, Just like inch myself closer and have better stuff. Because things like Cerberus and Alexander will help. But also having access to Bahamut and Eden, potentially. Although I don't know how I'm going to get Eden without just drawing it from Dark Bahamut, I'll be completely honest. Like, there's a part of me that doesn't want to do Ultima Weapon for Eden. As much as level up, level down would be really useful abilities to have to mitigate forced EXP. Like, as nice as those would be, I don't know that I need them to beat the game. It's not like level up, level down works on bosses anyway. And, like, I'm not keeping my levels super low. So, like, there's a part of me that's wondering about my strategy of just, like, trying to get all these GFs really early. Now, if I were just playing casually, I would absolutely have already gotten Tonberry here. Not a problem. Ghost Girl, if you're around, this isn't the way to get onto the Cacti Island, is it? Because I know there's a way to get Garden over this desert. But this, in and of itself, doesn't feel right. I swear I've done it before, though, and that's the weird part. Not through here, necessarily, but I've gotten Garden up here. Okay. Let's see if I can find another way onto here from here. Doesn't look like, but doesn't hurt to look. Otherwise, I will just continue on with Chocobo Quest, cards, et al. Because Queen of Cards is in Balan. I could probably at least do Travia today and just be really careful about flying to this neck of the woods. I'll probably end with Travia today, because that is always a fun note to end a playthrough of 8, well, end a stream of 8 on. How viable a draw magic only run would be, spellcaster run. So, funny you mentioned that. I was considering that during my FF7 magic only run. I ultimately decided not to do it because, it would have been too samey to the FF7 run. I didn't want to be like magic only streamer. But I had that idea from, I knew I wanted to do an 8 challenge during 7. And I wanted to do something limiting, but not super difficult. Draw magic only, as in I can draw and stock and junction as normal, but I can only deal damage through the draw and magic commands. That is absolutely going to be my next 8 run. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the island, dang. I want to check Shumi Village to see if Ultima's respawned. Wanted to make it more complex, could disallow casting damaging spells from stock unless necessary. I don't know that I would necessarily go that route. I think if I were to do magic only FF8, I would allow casting stocked magic. Just, again, not allowing magic from refining, but allowing card mod for materials. Like, I can only acquire magic through drawing at draw points or the draw command, and I can only deal damage by casting magic, but I would also allow self-use limits. Or would I? Because it didn't seem that hard to get Ultima, so not having GFs, yeah. GFs would be junctionable for the sake of junctioning in stats. Because otherwise you couldn't use draw or magic in the first place. Because, like, if you couldn't junction GFs, it would be an attack-only run, and that is boring. And also probably not only not fun, but really difficult. Your awesome GF animations, yeah. I don't summon GFs casually outside of Carbuncle against Edea and Cerberus in general. Effector! How are you doing, bud? Go follow Effector. Effector is nice and deserves nice things. Very chill RPG streamer. Yes, I'm actually feeling significantly better today. Ten Ultima's nice. Hail! What is up? Hi, hello. I hope you're doing well, bud. Dude, love the GFs who use them. Yeah. The problem is they hamper your seed ranking. Casually, I just attack. I junction strength and just attack everything. I get Diabolos to a high level and just card everything and avoid EXP. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. We've solved. So yeah, the next time I play FF8, I'm very much tempted to go at a magic only run. I was tempted to do it while doing FF7, but I would do it with FF6. It would be literally impossible until you get GFs though. Like, yeah, Terra and Celis, but there are times where you don't have either of them in the party, and thus magic is not a thing. Also, this summer is going to be a fiesta. I need to remember to make room for that. Okay, so there's Trabia. I'm not going there yet. Do a job run where each character only use certain spells or junctions based on the job you want to do. That is an option. Impose a job system. Squall would be a paladin, yeah. Zell would have to be a monk. Yeah, pure strength vitality punch away, yeah. I want to start coming up with, like, more complex things. Okay, the one in the center is the dismiss button. This also doesn't look like the right forest. So I think I'm at the different forest. Okay, this is this forest, okay. Irvine, Bard, yeah, it's only buff spells and dots, something like that. Okay. Quah! Shellstone, Holy Stone. Also useless. Okay, so I need to find the other forest on this continent. Okay. So roughly south... Oh, okay. South of Shumi Village on this landmass, on this continent. Coming up with a job system could be fun. The problem is, like, aside magic, summoning, and attacks, not a lot of people could fit into that role. Quistis could be a blue mage that exclusively uses limit breaks. But again... Oh wait, no, that's not a choker forest. On the other side of this mountain, probably? There it is. I just need to get there now. Here, mid-range HP with blue magic would be hard, but it would be viable. Yeah. Until you get aura, then it doesn't matter. See, it would be hard to do for FF8 just because the junction system kind of doesn't really lend to job building as much as everyone does everything outside of stocked magic. I know the next one I'm going to do is magic only FF8. This should be the basic forest. Oh, okay. That was actually really straightforward. Quah. God, the music, like, turning up in tempo kind of made this hard, but hey. Flare Stone! That is completely useless. Okay, so I'm at 4. I've done basic, I've done beginner, basic, roaming, and fun. Back to Sintra. I know Shumi Village will not have respawned its thing by now. I like the icon that shows which way I'm, like, actually turning here is just a gunblade. We are a gunblade in this lonely world of ours. Okay, now I just need to way up onto this landmass. Never noticed that, yeah. That was, once again, one of those little details that young me noticed that I just held on to forever. Like, young me was analytical in a very different way towards games. Like, I looked for a lot of silly little details and just thought they were neat and hung on to them in my brain forever. Somewhere. These are mountains. As much as I would love to try for Cactar, I don't think I can beat it in my current state unless I get super lucky with avoiding, like, multiple bajillion D needles. Plus, I don't remember how to do that, so... Cactar and Tonberry, I think I'm just gonna have to wait. Yeah, I can't take Garden through here. It's a shame, because getting it through one way would be, like, all I would need to, because I could just drop it into the ocean if I wanted to leave. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get Garden through there. But there's the Chocobo Forest, so I don't have to go far. I can ride the Chocobo back. And I have encountered none still on, because I'm not fighting anything anyway. Oh, because that leads into the desert. Okay. I want FF16 to be good. I just, like, have to talk about this for a second. I want FF16 to be a good game. But I'm very worried that we're going for a Final Fantasy Game of Thrones vibe. And there's, like, I haven't watched the most recent trailers, but, like, it gives me that kind of vibe. Yeah, you're tempering your I am also tempering my expectations. Like, it doesn't help that I already, like, don't have a PS5, therefore I can't really do much with it anyway. Like, I don't know, it just... The first trailer made it look so serious and so, like, grimdark. It's like, we're not doing Final Fantasy Game of Thrones, are we? I really hope not. Worried a bit as well. Also didn't like 15. I loved 15. I just, you know, when I get a PS5, eventually it'll be one of the games you get for it. The game's gonna be M-rated. That's the thing that, like, bothers me. Is it gonna be M-rated to tell a good story, or is it gonna be M-rated because it's gonna be bloody and, like, grimdark? And it worries me. It worries me to think of, like, oh, Final Fantasy wanted to go dark and edgy and be Game of Thrones to be popular. And I don't mind stories going dark where they weren't before. That's not the problem. The problem with doing that is they're doing it specifically because they think it'll sell better, which means it's an executive decision, not an artistic one. And I trust Yoshi P more than that. However, Back in 2019, they were trying to figure out what people wanted to see fantasy and saw Game of Thrones. Yeah. Don't mind the fact that it's M-rated. Feel it was inevitable. A mainline game was going to do that eventually, but hope it works for this. That's the thing. Like, if you're just gonna do Final Fantasy Game of Thrones, it's not gonna be a good game. It's not gonna be a good story. It's going to be a dark story that has a lot of shock value and covers heavy topics for the sake of shock value. I want to be wrong, for the record. Trust Yoshi P. Don't trust CEOs and investors. I agree. And again, I trust Yoshi P. Doesn't mean I trust him blindly. Okay, this is where we're going. I remember this, yeah. I mean, at least hope it's less Game of Thrones, more Dark Souls. That would be fine, yeah. I would play... Oh, I love Dark Souls, though. Dang, okay, that didn't work. I had Final Fantasy Dark Souls called Strangers of Paradise. I need to play that still. Lelu is probably getting it at the beginning of the month. I was never able to master this with the chocobos. Hello, hey, Emmy! What is up, Hilo? I don't know why I tripped over my words so much. Hello! How are you doing? I tripped over my words a lot. Okay, now this spot in the middle should be fine. Chocobo. Good. Cold because New York is cold. It's cold here too. Anyway, go follow Emmy. Emmy streams video games. Like, I know that's a revolutionary concept. No, I guested on Emmy's stream last week, actually like 2 days ago, and did co-commentary Blitzball, and I will very likely be on that channel again at some point in the future. Blitzball! Definitely not any incriminating clips about my commentary style on that stream. Please be 18 or older before following Emmy's stream. Okay, totally, yeah, exactly. Denny's parking, exactly. Nothing regarding Denny's parking lots, exactly. Ms. Charles coming back. Go follow Emmy. Go follow Emmy. You will see Charles again. The Evan League is very wholesome. God. Totally not intentionally missing a letter there. Didn't forget it, yeah. So let's see if I can make my way through the desert. On Chocobo, because this is like technically legally avoiding encounters. So in theory, yeah, this is where Sentra ends and Estar begins. Unless it's up there, which it could be. Mana's Potion, thank you so much for the raid. Let me go here real quick. Friends of the Red Mage Village, we are under attack. I was muted. Welcome in, everyone from Mana's stream. My name is Dove. I am a Final Fantasy challenge run streamer. Well, classic RPG challenge run streamer, mostly dealing with Final Fantasy. Sometimes I branch out. I've done things like No Sphere Grade in Final Fantasy X, Magic Only FF7. I play a lot of tactics. However, I am also a red mage in the truest sense of the word, in that I do a little bit of everything. Sometimes I'll do a randomizer, sometimes a shuffler, sometimes a rando shuffler. And if I'm feeling fancy, I will save Egypt. If any of that floats your boat, feel free to hit the follow button. I do have anonymous follows turned on, so if you need to raid and run, or if you just want to lurk, that's totally fine. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today, man? And friends on my stream, or friends in my chat, feel free to give Manas a follow as well. Nice, comfy stream. Right now I am playing Final Fantasy VIII. The GFs gives us strength challenge. Rules are up on the stream. Basically, I can only deal damage through the GF command. And I am not allowed to refine magic using RF abilities. Outside of that, anything is perfectly legal. Junctions et al. Are fine. Defensive limit breaks are fine. I can't use card mod, however, I can use med level up to get a GF later. I mostly do challenge runs of classic RPGs, mostly the classic Final Fantasies. But branching out into Pokemon every now and then, or other games, other RPGs, totally in the cards. Started Atelier Ryza for game clearing. Nice. I hope that went well. I have never played an Atelier game, ever. But I've watched a friend play them in real life, and I have a friend online that really, really likes the series. So I've always been curious. Okay, so it's like on this chain somewhere, if I can get to it. I should try one. I would love to at some point. Isn't the big thing about those like the time limit to like beat the game, and then otherwise you loop but like go through a lot of new game plussing and stuff like that? Okay, so it's this. I need to hit this somehow. Try the Trails of series. I really need to. A friend of mine was in call playing like the first one, and like it reminded me that I wanted to check it out. That one might be YouTube/Cocom. No idea what that game is. Now you need to look them up. They're RPGs, they're JRPGs, but like lean heavily into alchemy. So they're very item heavy RPGs, which is a very interesting concept. Modern games don't have a time limit. Okay. So it's kind of like Fire Emblem where the gimmick goes away after a while. In the older games, Atelier Sophie is a great entry point. I think that's the one I was watching. I'd have to confirm. PS2 and early PS3 games have time limits, but they dropped it. Okay. Tales of is the best RPG series you've ever played. I've heard that from a non-zero number of people, and I kind of really need to. But, like, I never got around to streaming them when I was full variety, and I don't know that I feel like streaming them now, but they're YouTubeable for sure. I want to see an Atelier game that has a time limit, but loops like Grimoire did. I'm surprised I got through saying that sentence without tripping up. Anyway, at the moment, I'm kind of just doing side quests in FF8. Despite being a challenge run, I'm doing side quests. For people that know me that have not, so for people that know me that have not been around, like, in a hot minute, I'm trying, like, a new thing with some of the games I'm playing, where I play slower and still do side quests and side content even in a challenge run, for the sake of not just rushing from point A to point B. I don't have to be utilitarian in terms of playing video games. I'm allowed to have fun. Tales is also, Tales of is another series I need to get into. The Legend of Hero, Trails of series is also really good, like, Legend of Heroes, I think. Like Legend of Heroes, Trails in the Sky, Trails of Cold Steel, that one. I'm assuming that's what Blab is talking about, because Blab has streamed those. By the way, also, while I'm in Shoutout City, Blabadil is also a, comfy streamer, plays a lot of RPGs, and also does raids, and is good at video games. Is nice, deserves nice things. Head hurts now. Yeah, The Legend of Heroes, I think, is like the name of the series. Wait, I heard it for a second. Did it cross over with ease? Oh, I did not know that. Ooh, the fighting game. Okay, so I found the spot. But they reference Ease versus Trails in the Sky. Yeah, they reference each other all the time. I see. Just move. You knew where the treasure was, you little kid. He was standing on it. Oh, you're right. I'm not at risk of losing the thing once the chocobo's actually out. Okay. So for people confused as to what I'm doing, I am going around chocobo forests and also getting treasures so that I don't have to catch them in the forest later. Anyway, we're one of them now. So I need to go back to roaming. And that is Trading Garden. Okay. Trails in the Sky is the one I want to start with, right? If I want to get into that series. Because I've started it like a number of times. But I never really got very far. I didn't dislike the game or get bored or anything. Just, you know, streaming games for as long as I have, it gets difficult. At some point, it gets really difficult to play games outside of that. Sky, 0, Azure, Cold Steel. Okay. I'm assuming 0 and Azure are like either the same thing or interchangeable. Only played one Ys game, which is sad because I heard they were good too. See the same developer. Yeah. I've played Ys Origin and Ys 1 to completion. I've never played 2. Or I started 2 and didn't get very far, I forget. They were fun. Ys Origin was a really fun ARPG. Ys 1 was a very good meme. In a good way. Bump combat sure was a thing that existed. And then weren't there also 3 very distinct Ys 3s? And like, none of them are canon or something? I could be completely off base. Played one on the SNES. Yeah, I think there's an Ys 3 on the SNES that it definitely isn't canon. They're all canon. That's so confusing. Oh, I know. It would be more this way, because Travia is this way. Let me on! I'm on the landmass, you jerks! Not an Ys expert, I could be right. I just know what I had heard, that none of them were canon, or one of them was canon, or it was hard to figure out what was canon. They could all be canon. I genuinely don't know. I've never played any of the Ys 3s. I played Ys 1 in Origin. That's all I know. And I had a good time. They were fun. Ys Origin is hard, though. If you go in thinking, I'll just play on normal, should be an easy time like every other game that has difficulty options, you are incorrect. I'm not saying don't play on normal. I'm saying it's hard. Oh, okay. There's literally 0 reason to let me on this landmass, or not let me on the landmass before, but hey, you do you. Okay, there's what I'm looking for. Some analytical type of gamer. I'd have a field day with Trails, yeah. US DMC 3 hard? I don't know. I don't think I've played it. I've watched people play it. Need normal mode for US hard from JP. I don't think it's like that. I think the difficulty is consistent between region because it's a PC game primarily, I think. Oh yeah, never play the Chocobo Kid in cards, because he just disappears at the end of this side quest, so if you lose anything rare to him, you lose it until disc 4, and that's assuming you did the card club quest. Okay. Oh, I can't go through that. Need the Ragnarok. Alright, because that technically leads to S-Star. I'm about to rank down again soon, too. Okay, there should be like a beach around here somewhere. I know I need to do a weird thing here to get to the last chocobo spot. Oh. So I need to follow shallow water here for a while. This forest right here is eventually where I need to end up. Oh, cool. This is a beach. You wouldn't know it, but it's a beach. So there are Marlboros in this forest. This is like where they hang out. Outside of islands closest to Heaven Hell, Ultimisia's castle, probably. So I'm doing this bouncing with the camera to try and keep it level on the ground, because it doesn't want to be. If Garden could ever reach here, actually it can technically. But like, if Garden could reach like, I don't know, that spot I was just at, you could get to S-Star early. But anyway, there's a chocobo forest around here somewhere. That's why I keep bouncing the camera to look ahead. To try and like locate a bump in the forest. Because this place, it's kind of amazing. It should be around here somewhere. Ah, puns! Yeah. There it is. What a momentous occasion. Dance of the Chocobos. And now the Council of Chocobos will convene. First order of business, our plan for... Quare. Chocobo card. Okay. Oh, okay, it is Chocobo. It's not a terrible card. It's not a great one, though. Giesel Greens. Had 600 gil snatched away from you. Capitalism. Here, Choco, Choco, Choco. Please. The Choco forests look like green nuclear explosions, like classic Ultimas, yeah. Somewhere, someday. Should buy greens for a Chocobo, not from a Chocobo. This is both. What do Giesel Greens do in this game? I think they summon the Chocobo summon. Chocobo related. Okay, yeah. So technically illegal. So now we get out of here and go back to card playing matters. But I need to get out of here somehow. Let me deal with this truck. Just find my boat. If I can find a beach like this, then we're in beachness. I could not stretch beach into business. I tried. I gave it a good shot, chat room. Anyway, now I need to find my boat. And it is due west by northwest. About this way-ish. Give or take. I noticed I slip into, like, streamer melodicness when I was playing SMB3, and it's like, God, I need to not do that because I hate listening to it when I'm editing. I've gotten over my self-hatred of my own voice. I wish I could redo parts 7 and 8 of SMB3. I'm not going to, though. I wish I could, because I sounded, like, really lifeless and dead. But, I still hate when I do anything adjacent to singing. I don't like listening to that. So I'm not quite over the self-hatred of my voice yet, but, you know, we're getting there. Okay. So now I need to go lose this to the queen, who is in Dalit, I want to say. Humming the music is sadly a gamer's curse, yeah. It's weird, I don't do it when I'm by myself, but I also am not talking, so. Like, I got some advice from Proton John to do exactly that one time. Because, like, talking about streaming was not taboo for, like, a very short period of time one night. People were talking about their own stream. And I took the thing of, okay, I have a question. How do I avoid these long, awkward silences? And apparently, it was extremely common of a problem, and I was told, just start humming. It's embarrassing and it's weird, but just start humming. And I'm like, you know what, that's not terrible advice, and then I didn't take it completely, because it's not something I like to do consciously. But, yeah. Okay, so I don't think I can take Garden all the way into Dalit, so we're just gonna go here. Actually, I think I can, because there's a beach right there. And it would be way easier to do what I need to do from there, so. Why Garden can't go there is a little weird, but hey. Also, I don't think Garden can go through here either. Open up where Galbadia Garden once was, you nerds. I'm here for my money. But, like, that was a big... is a big problem with my stream. Sometimes I just lapse into, like, long silences because I get comfy. And, like, you know, and there's some people here, but, you know, it's not super bumping or anything. And that's not a dig, by the way, chat. Quietness is totally fine. I'm okay with it. It's just sometimes I'll lapse into a quiet where I'm, like, just focused or, like, trying to remember what I'm, like, doing at any given time. And I'm like, wait, I shouldn't do that. That's not entertaining. Awkward silences are generally not entertaining. But, yeah, that was some advice I got from Proton John. It was pretty cool. Garden is a big whale of a boat. It sure is. What am I doing? The queen is in Balam. Well, now I know how to get here. That was a demo. I don't think I can drive the boat off of the thing and crash into... Nope, I sure can't. Almost could call it Bismarck. Almost. Half the time watching because you're enjoying the run, so input will be off-topic. Just watch. I don't care about off-topic conversation. It's totally fine. Here's a little tip from me. I can't guarantee this is like a thing for every streamer, but this is absolutely 1000% a thing for me. Off-topic conversation, at least if it's conversation I can participate in, keeps me talking. So I'm okay with it. I think there's a drop point here. Yeah, dispel. And everybody's full on those. Bully. Mwahaha! Balam has taken over Galbadia Garden. That's right, local Galbadia students. Come learn at Balam and become a seed. How's that conquering going, Sorceress Adia? You nerd. I have no business in Delling City at this time. It's really, really easy to just kind of like let myself go into a chill headspace, especially with like chill music like the FF8 world map here. Like it's really, really easy to just kind of slip into a super chill headspace. Could abduct all the students from the rival school. Oh no, I can't. That school's on the move. I can just sit in its location so that people who are not living at Galbadia Garden can still get an education. And still call yourselves the good guys at that point. Look, we didn't threaten to burn down every town because we were looking for one person. I think we still have a pretty good handle of the moral high ground over Galbadia Garden at this point. Can impersonate Galbadia Garden. I would lose that moral high ground real quick. Look. But yeah, as a general rule, people have been like apologizing for asking me questions. Like people will come in like who are new to this stream and like ask me a bunch of FF8 questions or a bunch of FF questions in general. And they'll like apologize and I'm like, no, questions are good. If I can answer them especially, but like I very much encourage people asking me questions about Final Fantasy stuff because I'm a big, gigantic nerd and I enjoy talking about Final Fantasy a lot. It's for the greater good. I'm sure that's what Adia says. Actually, no. Literally, just fear me. I'm going to burn you all down now. Haha, you nerds. You're celebrating your own impending death or something like that. But, like, yeah, no. Like, I feel bad when people apologize for asking me questions because it's like, I'm sure they were probably told not to in other streams or whatever. And it's, like, really sad. But, yeah, asking me questions is absolutely okay. Like, I like answering them. It's another reason I'm leaning into challenge runs and away from first playthroughs. Because then people can ask me a question and not feel bad about, like, spoiling something. Because these are all games I've played a bajillion times. And I very much encourage any discussion in this chat as long as it's TOS adherent and, like, not super heated or divisive or whatever. But just like, you know, hey, here's this other game series I'm playing is fine. Hey, how do you do this in this game is fine. I'm no game FAQs or anything, but if I know the answer, I'm gonna say it, you know? And if I don't, then, you know, that's cool. But like, the questions are absolutely encouraged. And it's like, I've seen no less than like 3 people apologize for asking questions and they're new. And it's like, you can ask me stuff. It's fine. I'm sure that's like not a thing in other streams, but it absolutely is here. I'm playing a challenge run. This isn't first play. You can talk about things. You can talk about the plot. You can talk about final bosses and secret bosses and stuff. Like, I'm a lot more lax about stuff because I'm like primarily playing games I've played a lot. I always felt bad having that no backseat rule, but I got so many people spoiling things in games for me that when I finally got around to like getting the thing they were talking about, it's like, yay, whoa, like, and like, but it's like, I hate having that rule in general because I want people to like speak and feel comfortable and safe in my chat. Am I gonna try those here? Omega, no. Omega is basically not gonna be possible. Like, their Ghost Girl is going to probably try Omega under the framework of this challenge. I wish her the best of luck in that endeavor, but it is not going to be me. Ultima Weapon I'm going to try, but I think I'm going to get Eden from Dark Bahamut in Ultimacia instead. God, what else? I think those are the only 2 super bosses. I'm not gonna full clear Ultimisia's castle, I don't think, because like there's a lot of stuff I don't need. But then again, I might. I don't know at this time. Had an awful experience like that in a friend stream you were moderating for him. Just could not understand the boundaries about backseating. Yeah. Because, like, there's some people that are, like, very honestly trying to help when I'm very clearly, obviously stuck or something is unintuitive. And, like, that sort of stuff is okay, but I can't put that as a rule because people will bend it and lawyer it. I'm speaking from experience. But then, like, for La Mulana 2, someone flat out saw the, like, no, like, this is first playthrough, no spoilers, no hints, no tips. On screen, in my title, in my tags, and asked if they could spoil something about the last area of La Mulana 2, had no less than, like, 3 people, including a mod, go, no, you cannot do that. And go, and instead, they went, how about I do anyway? And it's like, hello? Tempted to boot up the FF8 on Steam that you bought so long ago so you could eventually record it, and never have booted it up since, just so you could try a challenge now, yeah. So, like, FF7, 8, and 9 are a little bit harder to challenge, especially 9. Because, like, they don't have a job system, and, like, there's not that much variance in the battle system to make really cool, interesting challenges, like, say, with 3, 5, or Tactics, where there's a job system, so you can do all sorts of wacky things. 9 and 4 are probably going to be the hardest to do challenge runs of, just because, like, they're very rigid. Here is your party. Here is the linear path you are following progression-wise. If you are stuck, level up, you nerd. And like, that's it. But it's like, I've had some people just genuinely want to help but not get timed out and not, like, push boundaries. And then some that were literally, how about I do anyway? I love my soundboard way too much, chat. I am not sorry in the slightest. Cecil only challenge fell apart at the second fiend. That is a notoriously hard challenge. That one's I'm gonna put money behind. That one's gonna be like a seasonal sub goal that's gonna last for a season and nothing else. Okay, I'm only carrying Balam's rules, which is good. But like, yeah, someone came in, saw the title, saw the on-screen text, saw the tags, know my rules, and asked beforehand, and me and several other people, including a mod, said no, and they did. They just like, well, here's the last area in La Mulana 2, and got like instantly like timed out. And they haven't been back in my stream since. No, they came back at the end to try and like when I got to the last area of La Mulana 2 to try and justify spoiling it. And I'm like, no, it's not justified. I said no, I wanted to do this. I don't share your opinion anyway. I think this thing that you hated, and thus the reason you wanted to spoil me, is cool. I thought it was cool. It's like they thought I was going to instantly agree with them so that I would just like dog on it. It's like, no, I thought this was cool. And read the room. Anyway, I need to drop Chikabo, and then genuinely doesn't matter past that. He did him, he dropped low enough. Couldn't beat him, and he technically couldn't beat you either. Hit him, he dropped low enough to heal. Healed, hit him, repeat for 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. Excuse you got was, I didn't want X to give up. I've heard that one. That excuse does not hold up. Okay. And like, I'm not naming names. I definitely don't want to witch hunt people. But it's like, I remember that vividly. It's actually another reason I stopped playing Paper Mario 64. Galbadia, nope. You have to go to Dullet in order to make a new card. They're streaming, they're stubborn, don't worry. Exactly. Like, read the... Like every single streamer... Here's the thing about streamers. Most of them have some variant of a no backseating, no spoilers, no tips rule. Some of them just have none at all and say, please backseat me, I want to beat this. But like, there's like some variant of it. Here's the thing: every single streamer is a human person behind a screen. What annoys them personally is going to vary, is going to be different than the other person. Like let's say I hang out at a stream all the time. I know their general cadence and tone. I know what they're I know how they're going to handle. I know they have a specific code word to say, okay, I need help. And then give that one specific help and then nothing at all. Some are pretty okay with like little tips here and there that nudge them in the right direction, but don't want outright spoilers. Some of them kind of just as long as you're not spoiling anything, we're cool. And then some are just very militant of don't tell me literally anything ever. I will be stuck on this thing for like 7 months before I accept a singular hint. Mods, ban them from the internet. Cut their modem in half with your katana. Don't get blood on your fedora this time. I don't want all, though. So, like, it really changes. It's one thing I tell people that, like, aren't that, like, that don't live on Twitch like I do. Read the room is like the point I'm laboriously trying to get at. Stubborn enough to throw yourself into a fight multiple times when you're under-equipped if you know you could do it. Yeah. Don't remember that person giving any preamble. Their exact was, I have to spoil the final area. Oh, no, they gave preamble. They asked if they could first, and they were told no, and then they did it anyway. You were not mod back then. Because I'm pretty sure you would have pre-timed them out if you were mod back then. They wanted to spoil the last area of La Mulana 2 because they hated it and they wanted to jam with me about why it sucked. And they thought I was going to agree with them because they thought it was bad. Therefore, I would very obviously think that way, even though there's literally no evidence to support that claim. Anyway, I'm in the store. This game sucks. Been here for 15 hours. Keys literally next to them. The timeout ever is tell them they're standing next to it. Yeah. Learned how to delete specific messages so you guys win. Yeah. Diff is fine. You can't take this, actually. You annoy me, madam. But it's like, read the room. If you're watching someone play something for the first time, and they have like a general no hints, tips, whatever, but it's like your favorite game and you want to watch a fresh take of it, and you want to watch someone you've never seen before, see how other people play it. What I do personally is I lurk. And then I kind of read how the flow of the stream is. First off, like I lurk in a stream I generally have stopped following people instantly from a raid because I have the memory of a goldfish, and the next time I'm looking through my following, like the next day even, I'll be like, who is this person? I don't remember following them. It was probably from a raid. And like, I've started lurking a lot more in streams to see, okay. And I don't have like high standards. I don't like, well, if according to your application process, no, I'll lurk to be like, okay, are you cool? Yeah, you're pretty cool. I'll hit the follow button. Why not? Like, I still follow way too many people, but I'll generally lurk and see. I'll read the room, read the flow of the stream, wait for someone to get stuck and have someone else answer, like a mod or something, and see if there's like a code word, see how they feel about small tips. Otherwise, I'm what I like to refer to as popcorn mode. I will popcorn. I'll let someone be stuck because it's funnier that way. But if people generally want tips and I know the answer to something, because like, wow, you're playing my favorite game ever of all time, I know what you're doing right now, blah, 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 do the thing. I have an internal gremlin. It's like, oh, you're playing FF6, are you gonna do the thing? Go here, get this character. Don't bother going for here yet. Now go for this. By the way, you can cheese with this setup. I have an internal gremlin. I have learned how to dead silence. This internal gremlin. They have no control over my keyboard. I don't actually say these things in stream. But, yeah. Blood Puzzle and early LM2 is a pretty bad offender. He really is. Can you take this? You cannot. Can you take it from that side? You can. Suplex the fucking train! Yeah. Beautiful this time. I really don't care about how many of those I lose. Don't know much about Llama Lana 2. Do know something that makes you not want to play? It would be the path to hell. Talk about them spoiling. No, that's not what they wanted to spoil. And on your streams, you personally have the opinion of let me do it my way, even if it's the wrong way. If you do, okay, here's a fun thing about that. If you do something wrong and succeed, you have not done something the wrong way. That's just, if you do it suboptimally, but still hit a success state, congrats, you have succeeded. I'm of the opinion of full stop, you have succeeded. If you want help, you either ask or look it up. As far as backseating, ask if they want help, ask questions, or offer help. They make it clear they explicitly ask for it. That's exactly it. Streamer friend of mine has a hey chat and very clearly, audibly says hey chat before accepting any kind of tip. For me, I always defaulted to, okay, actually asking. Because there's a lot of times where I'm like commentating and going, how the hell do you do this? And it's not actually me asking for help. There are times like, if I'm playing something first play, like, okay, actually asking how do. Past records you being merchant without doing almost any dungeons. Yup. You have no good sides at all. Got a buddy that monologues and asks simple questions while streaming trails. Was that for us? Yeah, exactly. This is mildly annoying. It's gonna be a draw. I hate you, lady. Be better at cards if you're gonna call yourself the queen of cards. It is so difficult to lose to you. On God. I remember hearing that a few times in Prime 2, yeah. This is how the monarchy works. It really is. Okay, you actually have something that can take this time. Okay. Thank you. She paid for the title very clearly. She's the queen of cards because her dad paints them, not because she's actually good. I will rewind time and space. I will commit time compression at this point if it means getting you to move to Dalit instead of Galbadia. Prime 1 and 2 is where I started actually going, okay, maybe I should ask for hints more than never. I remember the exact moment where I dropped the I will figure everything out on my own or die trying mentality. It was Dragon Quest V. And I'm not saying where in case anyone wants to do a first play of that their own self someday. Yeah, banhammer warning. Yeah, that is, that's a pretty good, thing to have. But like, it was in Dragon Quest V, and again, I'm not gonna say where. But there was one part where I was stuck in one room for, no joke, 45 minutes. And I had resorted to going on every tile and mashing A until I found the thing I was looking for. To progress. Cute. Cool. I mean, you can't take it, but that's fine. Oh no, I was being dumb. I was being incredibly obtuse. The solution was obvious, but I could have had someone nudge me in the right direction 35 minutes sooner. Dolly. Okay, good. All I had to do was threaten time compression. Prince Legacy Dragon Quest V was the best one in the series. It was incredible. I loved it. I don't know if I like it more or less than 8, which I also adored more than life itself and would love to get a playthrough of, like, both on YouTube at this point. But, like, yeah, Dragon Quest V is so good. You've played 10? How the hell did you play Dragon Quest 10? I'm gonna play Dragon Quest 10. No, 11 is the most recent one. 10 is the MMO. That's why I'm so incredulous. I own 11 for, I want to say PS4. Although I wish I had waited and bought the Switch version instead. God, maybe I'll do a playthrough of Dragon Quest 11 at some point. Played a Dragon Quest on Switch. That would probably be 11. Game is really charming. Dragon Quest has a charm. Unlike Final Fantasy, it doesn't try to reinvent the wheel sometimes. Dragon Quest knows what it's about and stays true to it, and it's like always a good time. Except for 1, but Dragon Quest 1 is just kind of an anomaly at this point anyway. Straight up good to beat evil. Doesn't even have the trope of church evil secretly. I mean, sometimes there are subplots that do it, like person within church is kind of shady. But you are good guy, go beat up demon king evil darkness bad guy. And it's pretty straightforward in that regard. Now, it's not always that simple, but as a general premise, it doesn't try and really reinvent the wheel, and it doesn't have to because it's Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest games are a good time. Dragon Quest 1 is rough. That is putting it lightly. I would take another ad break. I don't think I want to right now. I think I just actually want to play the video game. Like, I'm having a good day. My internet didn't go out, knock on wood. You know, I'm actually tempting fate here. But, I'm having a pretty good time, so. It was really refreshing in a world of RPGs, trying to one-up each other. Just have one that is, this is what we are, and this is what we're gonna stay until the end of time. Actually, no, that's not true. 9 and 10 are, like, kind of different games. I need silences. Like, 9 is different in the sense of, how it plays mechanically, and 10 is an MMO. But other than that, they're basically, like, all the same. In terms of, like, general cadence and tone, and, aesthetic and presentation. And, I love Dragon Quest. Every Dragon Quest game I've played has been a fun time. Not counting 1. But, I've played 5. That was such a good time. I want to say it was, Daikon that, like, told me to play Dragon Quest V, and I, the opposite of regret it. It was so good. And then, Dragon Quest VIII I played on PS2 on release. I bought Dragon Quest VIII, a series I had never played before, because it had a demo of Final Fantasy XII. And ironically, I got bored of that demo pretty quick after, like, half an hour. Even though I love 12, I have hundreds of hours in that game. But I bought a full game at full retail price for a demo for another game. And then decided, well, I paid money for this. I can't not play it. And then I, no joke, probably put, like, 100 hours into Dragon Quest VIII. And I adored my time with that game. Dragon Quest VIII is so good. hard as hell if that is your first Dragon Quest game. Because in like a Final Fantasy, even some of the earlier ones, okay, we beat our boss, we're gonna get cutscened back to town and talk about what just happened, ha ha ha. In Dragon Quest VIII, hey, that's cool, you beat the thing, you got the item you needed. Now walk your happy ass back to town with all these encounters. You hecking nerd. So, you know. And also, hey, yeah, you start at level 1, that's cool. The first boss, if you don't grind, you're gonna die. Yeah, I knew I was about to hit a drop in rank. That's fine. Problem you have with other RPGs is learning all the ability names are like in Phantasy Star. Dragon Quest has a bit of that if you are very used to Final Fantasy. It's not super bad though. You do kind of get because like spell progression you kind of like, and descriptions like, okay, this makes sense intuitively. Also, I'm being intelligent. I should have gone to, I should have won a card here first. But, like, Dragon Quest is such a good time. I, at this point, don't remember how I got onto this topic from there, but hey, here we are. Phantasy Star 2 was good, though, thinking about Phantasy Star, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, because I was talking about how I got onto my allowing tips train of thought. But you played Phantasy Star Online. Actually still play that frequently. I have a very weird relationship with PSO2. Now, I've never played New Genesis. My computer would explode. But I played the original a lot. And, like, I love my time with that game. But I, like... Oh, talking about the GameCube one. Oh. Well, like, I have a very weird relationship with PSO2. I love the game, but I never stick with it. It's like I love it, but I get bored. Yeah, I've never played PSO1. This kid definitely has the card, but I need to, like, double dip doll it here. Full stamina. I know, I mean, look at this, doesn't make any sense, yeah. Like... PSO1 had offline split screen on GameCube. You and your friends spent hundreds of hours in the middle and high school playing it. Nice. Me with Halo 3, basically all of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, mostly 2. And then various PS2 era RPGs, which is why I have such a soft spot and a love for PS2 era RPGs. Now, granted, one of my high school friends that I primarily got exposed to a lot of these games through, I do not speak to anymore. But, I still have fond memories of all the games I got introduced to because of it. Like the Star Ocean franchise. I've never played one, but I remember having fond memories of it. Dark Cloud 2. I never played 1 back then, but Dark Cloud 2 was really good. Like, Dark Cloud 1 is really good, and I want to play it someday. But... Like, I put so much time into Dark Cloud 2. Can I drop rules on you? Yeah. Cool, that was fast. Early Phantasy Star games for Genesis are all you really played, namely 2 and 3. Yeah. Dark Cloud 1 is an amazing concept. Definitely had something of a jank story. It was good in pretty much everything else. Yeah. Dark Cloud 2 felt like a different game by comparison, kind of. But, like, it was really good. Had a really good OST. And, had some really cool mechanics to it. And had probably the singular worst minigame I've ever played in an RPG. Good times. Definitely didn't break a controller over Spheda or anything. This is the library, right? Library, yeah. Okay, you're not sitting on a bench, therefore you're not what I'm looking for. Worse than 10-2's Blitzball? Yes. Tove, is it worse than... Yes. Will I play that minigame again if I ever play Dark Cloud 2 again? Yes. Oh, mukatte kuru no ka. I did not like Fantasy Golf. I loved Fantasy Golf. What I hated was every single map having some kind of pillar or crack in the ground or pit, and the ball was magnetized to them. Yeah, it's jank. So it's called Spheda. And how it works is, you know, you put down your golf thing. It's golf, but you play it in the map you just cleared, in the stage you just cleared. Oh, I need to select 2. That's weird. But it carried, like, actual physics. So you would have your power meter, your angle, spin, club, whatever, and you had to get it within a certain number of shots or the ball just flat out despawns, and you have to clear the stage, map, whatever, and try again. And the maps are procedurally randomly generated. So you could get real lucky and have something not too far off, or you could have something in like a sewer system, complete with drainage ditches and awkward pillars that the ball could bounce off of, and try and get it around corners. Did I mention drainage ditches? With physics? With, like, actual physics? So it's gonna bounce all over the heckin' place forever. And you have to do one for, like, every single stage. And it's a thing. Yes, it is absolutely worse than 10-2's horrible Blitzball. It is worse than. I hated it. It was the bane of my existence. I adore it. It is, like, genuinely the most frustrating thing on the planet. Let's describe 10 to having Blitzball out of your brain, don't recall. Yeah. Most did. This minigame is horrible, but it's my favorite. Exactly. You can double take that. Both ways. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, actually. The rest of the game is like 9 out of 10 good. It's like a top 5 tier game, Dark Cloud 2. Just that minigame is what makes it like live rent-free in my head. And it's like loaded with permanently missable stuff too. There's like a system where you have to take pictures of stuff for concepts, and there are areas you visit exactly once in the game. I know for a fact you cannot take that. Yet, like, despite all of that, that makes the game super mega flawed, I adore it. Ten-2's Blizzball's a brainless number simulator. You have no input, and it's just good luck, hope you win. Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, 10-2 has like horrible Blitzball. Oh wait, I need 4. Love both Dark Cloud 1 and 2. Played them when you were young. Yeah, same. Sphera's awful though, isn't it? You know what I'm talking about. Sphere Break is great. I love that minigame. 10-2 is a great game. From a purely gameplay perspective, 10-2 is a masterpiece of a game. I just don't necessarily care for its plot all that much. It is best turn-based combat Square game has ever seen. Yeah, for real. I think it's a big portion that led to 12 being your least favorite FF, yeah. 12 plays like an offline MMO, better or worse. Having not touched 10-2 yet, heard that the plot is it's a plot. So, it's not that 10-2's plot is inherently bad, and it's not bad because it's quote-unquote girly or whatever. My big problem, without spoiling anything, is that I kind of find a lot of the characters to either be exaggerated, flanderized, or just, in general, going against what made them good in the original. It's like a lot of the characterization feels incredibly not great. But, like, as has been said, it has the probably best, definitely my favorite, turn-based style combat in the entire franchise. Don't play 10-2 for the plot, play it so Una can chuck a sandal and cast ultimate. Yeah, exactly. Purely gameplay, heck yes. Personally prefer the full turn-based system from 10. It's one of the best ATB systems they've ever made. Yes, full stop. They perfected a system in 10-2 and then did 12. Well, I mean, Final Fantasy has never gone, this works, let's do it forever and slightly improve it. Final Fantasy has been, this seems neat, let's try something different. And it's been that way since 2. We have FF1, where you make 4 out of 6 jobs, sometimes with overlap. Then you go to 2, which has that weird progression system, which again, isn't that bad on paper. And in Pixel Remaster, not even really bad in execution. And then 3, which is a full job system, complete with being able to change your jobs out mid-game, which hadn't been done yet. To, good thing plus is not a rule, damn. To completely linear, there is no job system, here are your characters, they come in and out of your party like crazy. To, again, full job system, refined because Super Famicom. To, anyone can do anything, also 4 jumped from turn-based to ATB. And then 6 is kind of anyone can do anything, you can build them however you like eventually. Keeping that with 7, and to a lesser extent 8, but 8 added the junction system. 9 went back to 4's, here are your characters at any given time, there is no job system or customizability. But, you know, I still love 9, so it gets a pass. To 10, hey, we're going back to full turn-based, while everyone is still their own thing, asterisk. Like, Final Fantasy has jumped around since Final Fantasy. So, like, they perfected a system in 10-2, they absolutely did. But they were never going to keep it that way forever. So 12 being an offline MMO is absolutely a valid point of contention against the series. That's totally valid. But they were never going to ride the coattails of getting something right forever. Because then that's how a series gets stale. Although Dragon Quest is kind of proof otherwise, but that's not my point. And 10 said, what if we made this giant grid to adjust stats? Yeah. Anyone can eventually be anything, but while you're going through the story, here's what they all are. Yuki does enough to keep fresh, yeah. By the way, Blab, I'm not trying to, like, argue against your opinion, because your opinion is valid. I'm just, like, giving why that wouldn't necessarily work if 12 had been 10-2 but slightly improved upon. Dragon Quest stopped trying to reinvent the wheel. Final Fantasy, it's inventing something. That's just what you wanted. Yeah, no, and I get that. I gotta see if the queen is actually at Dalit at this point. Like, I understand innovation, just don't think FF should have went far off the deep end as it has now. I mean, but like I said, it's been doing that since 2. There is no not off the deep end for Final Fantasy, and there never has been. In Attack to 10, the sphere grid in 10 is also not particularly good. Works because the game was designed around what they made. I don't inherently hate the sphere grid for what it is. I think it's an improvement to 7 and 8's anyone can just be anything forever right out the gate. I kind of like the notion of anyone can be anything in post-game, and while you're going through the plot, this is what it is. Say it's semi-close the same thing with ATBs or turn-based on like 12, 13, or Test to 15. I don't think 15 is that buggy. But like, in terms of that, yeah. But like, it went from job-based adventure to use your stats to level up to actual job system, but Famicom limitations, to ATB, no job system, ATB job system, ATB anyone can anything for a little while. But like from 9 to 10 was a big jump, 10 to 11 was a big jump, and yes, I do count 11 because it is a mainline numbered Final Fantasy. To offline MMO, to ATB hallway. Because, believe it or not, back then, your take was not exactly a hot one. A lot of people felt that way about 12. Didn't mean buggy, meant 15 felt like a Bethesda game. Tons of old open world side quests, a bunch of small towns, yeah. Just the first thing I think of when I hear of Bethesda is their bugs are so hard-coded at this point that they can literally win a court case because this bug is our patented bug at this point. Which is hilarious. Don't hate the sphere grid, just think silliness is flawed. Not being a game designer, zero clue how to make it not flawed. Exactly, that's like... I am the same way when I'm like super critical of something. Is like, okay, but how would I improve it? I don't know that I could. Last part is the important part. Make the game system work together instead of shoehorning it in because it was popular, yeah. I like this conversation that we're having right now. This feels like a very good conversation for someone like me. We had the victory fanfare at the exact same time. Nice. Oh, that's an internet high five. Can you take that back? You cannot. Switch the OSD to FFA, try again, yeah. I know you double take these anyway, but... 4 times 2 equals 8, yep. Like having locked abilities is seen in FF4 for different reasons and why I enjoy job-based customization in games like V. Oh, for sure. My point of contention with FF4, for example, is that, oh, you're having difficulty? Go grind, lol. As opposed to, you're having trouble with this boss? Try changing your jobs around. That's just my personal preference. A lot of people love 4, a lot more than I do, but a lot of people love 4. And, I'm not taking that away from anybody. There are times when something comes up game design-wise, I go, oh, I absolutely know how to fix this, but that's not super frequent, only when a game is generally god-awful. Yeah, pretty much. The highest thing we have there is a 5, so we can get away with this. Oh no, but you have that 7 there. Yeah. We'll always prefer 5's job system, just love 4's story. I think it's the best in the series. If I had to, gun to my head, pick what I think was, like, objectively best story... I don't think it would be 4, but I don't know what I would give it to. Played it for the first time, absolutely loved it. Did require a ton of grinding at the end, yeah. $14 would win fully, but 14 is cheating. That's kind of how I feel about ranking Final Fantasy at this point. Enjoyed 4's drama, but the gameplay, especially the end, want to hear the combat, decided to try again. It's ironic because I think the end game of 4 is where it shines best gameplay-wise, because you actually have a good balanced party and they're done trying to take it away from you. That's actually probably my biggest problem with 4. They spend so much of the game taking your party away from you just when you get used to using them for so ridiculously long. And I got done with it real fast. Four has a very good story, for sure. I think Final Fantasy IV is a great story. I would put it above 1 through 3 and 5 story-wise, but they're like 1, 3, and 5 are not story-heavy games, and 2 story, it was still really fresh. Like, it was very young, so... I don't put it above 6 at all. I think I put... I'm not going to go around ranking all of them, but there's, like, other Final Fantasies I like story-wise specifically more than 4. I'm with Endgame 4 is the Moon's dumb OP fight. It has the highest encounter rate out of, like, any Final Fantasy. And it's not fun. Endgame 4 with Golbez, Gilgamesh, Kane, Edward, and Rose. Right. I'm like, wait a minute. Something doesn't compute here. Five stories mentioned the Void. We'll see, I would put 5s on the list, but the laws of the universe mean nothing. The difficulty spiked, final boss chortling because you're not allowed to use magic on it. Oh, you can use magic, just, you know, status moves don't work. And you can set up reflect, I think, to get around the no magic thing. In fact, if things are reflected, it doesn't do its weird counter thing where it invisibly heals itself to full. I'm gonna see if the Queen of Cards is actually in Dalit, because her son did not play Chikobo. And this guy's not playing Chubby Chocobo. Like, I could sit and try and rank all the Final Fantasies on various aspects, gameplay, story, OST, whatever. I feel like it would probably be disingenuous to me, like, specifically to my own personal taste, because I enjoy them in a bubble. Like, I enjoy each game in its own bubble. Like, if I'm playing 4, I'm playing 4 for 4, not to, like, compare it to other Final Fantasies. And I'm sure there's probably VODs of me playing 4 where I contradict that statement entirely, but I stand by it all the same. Ranking them would vary on the day. That's the other thing. My opinion changes on the day. If I'm playing a Final Fantasy, odds are I'm probably enjoying my time with this Final Fantasy. Doesn't have to be ranked. Yeah, exactly. They're all so different that actually ranking them is disingenuous from an argumentative standpoint because they're all so different. It's apples and oranges. I'll see nothing. I had a feeling someone was going to clip that. Your bias of 7 is that it's very high on your list, so is 5. 14 is top, but that's cheating. Yeah, 14 is cheating for a number of reasons. Because it's an MMO, so it's an orange in the apple field to begin with. It's like 12, it's like, okay, so it's like AR, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. It's 5 games in one, on top of side quests and patch quests. Like, yeah, 14 is cheating. Okay. I love 7. I think it's the most overrated Final Fantasy. Well, actually, at this point, I think 14 takes the spot of most overrated. But I still think 7 is an absolute masterpiece of a game. Those two statements are not mutually exclusive. Okay, yeah, it's that. Okay, I misremembered. I thought it was Chocobo, lose Chubby Chocobo. It's actually lose Alexander, win Doomtrain, lose Doomtrain. 14 is 5 games in one that gradually get better writing the story, no less, yeah. And started strong, if not a bit slow. And they keep making it better. There we go. $11 is 2. I know there's not too many people who played 11. I want to at some point. But it had a pretty dang good story too. The entire world building and just doing random quests is wonderful, yeah. You don't have a bottom 7, so let's just do this angrily. Let's fall for the trap. Like, I love how very diverse. Yeah, we did it! Nice! Hell yeah! Awesome. Actual internet, high five. Swap to FF8 music, it was almost perfect. Fantastic. I'll hydrate to that. We did it, chat. We had synchronized victory fanfares. I know no one else can hear what Blab's doing right now, so I'm absolutely just taking the word for it. But it's still cool. Death farming pink tails on the moon for XP, getting a ton of fanfares. I see. I did it, Joe. Kind of a big theme, like, it's a really good segue from what we were talking about with streamers and backseating to this. Everyone is individualistic and thus has their own opinion, taste, feelings, and I really like how diverse that is. the amount of, like, differing opinions that don't lead to fistfights when talking about Final Fantasy on stream has been one of the most rewarding things ever. This series is incredibly important to me. This franchise is very important to me. It's very formative for me. It's my favorite work of fiction ever, just Final Fantasy full stop. And, like, hearing how other people feel about it, including things that disagree with how I feel about it, is very enriching and fulfilling to me as a human person. And it's why I love conversations like this. Some people like the things I don't like. Some people don't like the things that I like. And that's okay. It's why I'm, like, not super gatekeepy about my opinion. Or about Final Fantasy in general. Like, I'm not gatekeepy. If someone has only ever played Mystic Quest, or if someone has only ever played 14, or, like, Crystal Chronicles, or anything like that, I'm not gonna say you're not a Final Fantasy fan. There is no requirement. Do you like I don't care if you've only ever watched Spirits Within. If you say you've only ever watched Spirits Within and that is your only exposure to Final Fantasy, and you say you're a Final Fantasy fan, congrats! I still count you as a Final Fantasy fan. Please play the games, though. They are very good. I knew someone was gonna go there, and I had a feeling it was gonna be you, Misha. I will never gatekeep things I'm passionate about because I like to talk about them. I am a nerd. I am a colossal nerd, and I like to talk about the things that I'm passionate about, and Final Fantasy is probably #1 on that list. It's why I will never understand gatekeeping, conceptually, because I want to talk about this cool thing I like. And I want people to enjoy the thing that I enjoy. This series means a lot to me. I want other people to like it also. Gatekeeping what we love is the antithesis of loving the thing. Exactly, because it means we're not open to criticism. Yes! We should be open to discussion and criticism and just getting different viewpoints, because that is how our thing that we love grows. It's why I don't understand communities that gatekeep so much, because then 5 years later, why did our thing die? I don't know, because you took anyone who wanted to like the thing and kicked them out. They went to go like other things. Those things got updates and new things. Your thing is dying in obscurity because you kicked everyone out of it. I say that, but fighting games still have a very vibrant community. Loved Spirits Within. Find it a better sequel to 7 than AC to created the name of an Austin Attack in 11 and 14. Fair enough. I personally don't care much for Spirits Within. But I'm not gonna knock someone who did genuinely enjoy it. Like, enjoying things is legal. I don't care what Reddit says otherwise. Enjoying things is legal. No one can stop you. Fighting games are their own beast, yeah, pretty much. Fighting games thrive on aggression. You're not wrong. Do you notice how Zell changed outfit between card games there? Or maybe it was between screen transitions. Sometimes Zell is in this hallway doing punches in his normal clothes or in his student uniform. I think he does it in his seed uniform. I'm not 100% sure. Hey, there's Chubby Chocobo. Wow, that's not a bad top left. But that wasn't a great move. Do you have a top 7? Here, do you have a top 7? You have a side 7. You sure don't. You still have a top 7, so... No, you don't, but at what cost? It's casually changing clothes in the middle of the garden while playing cards, exactly. Now, aside Odin, I have every card available to me at the moment. I will very soon get Selfie, but, I want to say, I want to see if he shows up in his Seed uniform. I want to say he does. Sweaty from shadow boxing, yeah. It was screen transition, didn't change that time. Okay, now he's just not there. Here is my hot take regarding Final Fantasy, specifically sequels. I don't think any Final Fantasy ever needed a sequel. I'm including 10 in that list, and I'm also including 13. Even though 13-2 is probably, like, the one exception to the rule, where the sequel was actually better than the original and actually, like, really good and worthwhile. A lot of people actually say FF4 After Years is really good, though. I need to give that game an actual fair shake one of these days. It's just I've always played it off the heels of FF4, and I'm already tired of the encounter rate because of the moon. And the encounter rate in FF4 After Years, because it's built in the same engine, has a high encounter rate. I don't like 13-2. A lot of people do, though, compared to 13-1. But yeah, like, not liking 12 is not that hot of a take, especially at the time. Because that's why 13 was a hallway. People criticized 12's plot because it was a political-based plot, instead of one that was more magical in nature, or adventure in nature, or sci-fi in nature, or romantic in nature. It was an Ivalice game. It was a very political plot. And people found that kind of boring. Square Enix took that as, oh, we made it too open so people didn't get it. So we have to make 13 a hallway so that people understand our plot. And realize that, no, you just kind of slipped for a little bit writing-wise for a little bit there. It wasn't the openness that made people dislike your plot. I don't like Hope in 13 specifically. I've heard he's better in the the sequels. I've heard he, like, is a better character. Also, I was watching a friend, like, God, over a year ago now, play, 13. And they got about halfway through. And they were playing with JP voices. And I was actually I was kind of surprised to find myself actually appreciate characterization more in, with the Japanese voice acting compared to the English. And that includes Hope. 13-2 is what 13 should have been. That's what I hear. It was better in 2, but everyone else was worse. Went from open to linear to open again between 12, 13, and 15, yeah. The problem with 15 is that they tried to repurpose another game into it, left it in dev hell for a long time, and then, you know, had to cut some corners and had to cut some details and thus left some stuff in supplementary material, which is fine. Supplementary material is totally good. I love the Ultimania guides, for example. But when it's required to buy a novel to get characterization and world building, I have a problem. I get why financially they decided to drop the DLCs. I just wish to God they hadn't. 15 King Wrestling and Samey 3, all three took like years to come out, yeah. Kingsglaive, Brotherhood, a book. Okay, so people love to bring up the point of having to watch the movie and anime before playing 15. I have yet to see either, and I still enjoyed 15 for what it was. For me, it's less of a missing plot issue in as much as there were some things that were not expanded upon that the DLCs were starting to expand upon, then the DLCs stopped happening, thus leaving the plot of the game feeling largely hollow or incomplete. It's not an incomplete story. It is a complete story, start to finish. But there are parts of 15 that feel hollow without the DLCs and without the book and without the anime and without the movie. But I will say they are not required viewing to appreciate 15 for what it is. But There is characterization and world building missing that would otherwise have been there had the DLCs been completed, and I will die mad about it. Gameplay-wise, can understand that because 2 did fix a lot of issues 1 had. The plot is where 2 failed so bad for you and ended up hating it. Then actually dropping the main plot, the one they actually should have fleshed out in the first one, but yeah. I will still submit that 13 is not an inherently bad game. It is a weak mainline Final Fantasy that would not get half of the hate that it gets had it been a side game or trying to start its own continuity instead of 13. That is my take of 13. I guess Zell doesn't go in his Seed uniform, because I've only ever seen him in his regular clothes and regular student outfit at this exact spot. If 13 had not been called 13, and instead Final Fantasy Fabula Nova Crystallis, and tried to start its own spin-off continuity, I think it would have been fine. It would have been on the weak side compared to what they wanted from basically a soft reboot of Final Fantasy, but I don't think it would be as universally hated. These games are a little weird, but a decent time killer. Like, wow, this side game plays a lot like a normal Final Fantasy. It has the ATB and a lot of, like, the familiarity, but it's its own thing, and thus there's not a collective consciousness judging it compared to 12 other mainline titles. And then we still would have Agito Nova Crystallis and Versus Nova Crystallis instead of Type 0 and 15. And maybe, in this weird timeline I've created, that Opera Omnia doesn't get literally every single Type 0 character ever, because I swear to God, why do the devs just have such a love for that game and a hatred for tactics? / soapbox. 13 gets a lot of 7 comparisons due to the intro. Yeah, due to the intro, due to Lightning and Cloud being similar character archetypes, they are not the same character even close, because Lightning doesn't have an identity crisis. But, Lightning has her own set of character issues that, you know, she's still stoic, militaristic soldier person. But like the intro, because, you know, lol train, and, you know, being in futuristic or militaristic, realistic city. None of those words actually are synonyms at all, but I'm treating them as such anyway. Complain to my lawyer or something. Yeah, they just get a lot of comparison for that reason. But I think if I still submit that if 13 had been its own thing, which is what they wanted it to be, they wanted to kind of, like, I get the vibe, I could very well be off base with this, because I don't have any evidence to support this claim, but it really feels like they were trying to, like, reboot the Final Fantasy franchise with 13, and 13 flopped. Because people have an expectation when they see a Final Fantasy game. And those expectations were very decidedly not met. Because in terms of a mainline Final Fantasy, 13 is rather weak. But if it had been its own thing, its own continuity, its own canon, its own whatever you want to put it, it would not get the raw hate that it gets. That is like a hill I die on level of hot take. 8 Ultima is not bad. So we're going to do this side quest now. FF13 wasn't worth full price. I would have paid like 40 for it. But at $10, $15, it's alright. Like, I mean, as it came out, I would have paid like 40 bucks for it. And at least, like, in the franchise, one can't tell people not to play if they want to play it. I know people that love the game. And so I don't ever want to make them feel bad for loving the game or take anything away from their experience. I'm just speaking as like someone who's played Final Fantasy since I was 6. That I get the vibe that they were trying to reboot the series and it was not successful. That's why Type 0 and 15 are not Agito 13 and Versus 13. Because they didn't want successful projects. They didn't want, like, you know, tied to that name. You have been specially permitted here. We hope you enjoy your stay. But a unique atmosphere there. Yeah. The music was stellar. That is one thing. Final Fantasy 13 was weak in a lot of aspects. The music was not one of them. 13 has actually probably, you know, it's probably above average in my personal ranking of the OSTs, and I've never ranked the OSTs. But if I had to, like, sit and pick favorites, 13 would probably have a decent shot. It's not my number one, but it would rank pretty high. 13 had a great OST. Liked Type 0, but only because of Ace. Card magic is a way to make you happy. Yeah. My friend Rio also really likes Ace Type 0. From what I played of Opera Omnia, I'm not the biggest fan, but I don't dislike. My problem with Type 0 is I have an irrational hatred, and it's a very irrational. I have an irrational hatred of Type 0 because I played Opera Omnia for like 4 years, and I don't really anymore. I need to finish the Act 3 plot, but, like, I have not been able to motivate myself to finish it. I haven't spent a dime on that game in well over a year at this point. But, like, Ramza came out. Cool. I love Tactics. This is great. Agrius came out, like, some months later. Oh, cool. We're actually getting Tactics characters. And then we never saw another Tactics character again. But we got the entire fucking cast of Type 0. And as a result, it's like, okay, devs, I know you have a bias, but this is a gacha game. People will pay money for, at least in global, people will pay money for Delita or Orlando or Beowulf or Reyes. All 15 of them. I don't know about all 15 of them. Ace, Deuce, Trey, I don't remember what 4's name was. Sync is in there. Say 7, 8, 9. Rem and Machina are in there. Teacher Guy's in there. Queen is in there. King is in there. Jack is in there. God, what was 4's name? Cater, I think. Cater's in there. Let me just, like, boot up Opera Omni and, like, look at all of the freaking Type 0 characters there are. If it has an update, I'm not gonna bother, though, because I haven't touched this game in, like, a while. Like, yeah, they kept adding, they kept adding Type 0 characters. There was, like, a month where they added, like, 3 Type 0 characters, I feel like. And, it's like, where's, like, we still don't have Riku. We still don't have Amarant. We only just got Queen and JP not that long ago. We don't have Red 13. There's still so many popular characters from, like, mainline Final Fantasy that we don't have. But hey, we have Weiss from Dirge's Cerberus now. In JP, just came out. We have freaking Kadaj, who was from a movie. God forbid, we have every freaking variant sequel of Crystal Chronicles getting representation. 2 Tactics characters. 2. There are more Crystal Chronicles characters than Tactics characters. Who never played Dirge? I don't know, one of the bad guys from Dirge. I also never played Dirge. CCA characters? Yes. Some of the Crystal Chronicles games had plot lines. Nice. Oh, cool. A banner just came out, so I can do a poll if it's free. Overcome difficulties with effort and ingenuity. That's the Shumi way. Yeah, there were a lot of Crystal Chronicles games. It's like one's called like My Life as a King or something like that. If we get Laz and Yazoo from Advent Children, there will be more movie characters than tactics characters. It's actually one of the leading factors as to why I, as almost a day one player of Opromnia, have quit Opromnia. Because, like, the characters they keep adding do not hold my interest at all. And after, like, 5 years, the devs have made very clear, 6 and JP, that one of the games I love the most is never getting rep ever. Come on, whatever banner this is can't be that popular. So, yeah. Oh, cool, I got Kuja's FR. That's really good. Not that I play this gacha anymore, but hey, Kuja was always fun. That banner has basically nothing. It has G tokens. Not that I'm getting anything out of these. Oh yeah, there are these G tokens where you can like do that. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, let me filter by type 0 and I will read out the entire roster. So we have Machina, Ace, Trey, Queen, Sice, Rem, Cater, Sync, King, 9, 7, 8, Jack, Deuce, Kurasame, Machina. Oh no, I said Machina already. 6, 9, 12, 15. There are 15. There might be more, and I just didn't get them because I haven't played this in a while. There are at least 15 Type 0 characters. There are 2 Tactics characters. And I know Tactics isn't like super mega popular in Japan. But like, come on, 2 characters you're pulling from movies, you're pulling from every obscure spin-off to try and get people to spend money on this game, and you're ignoring like one of the more popular games outside of Japan? Okay. I love Tactics. I want a remake of Tactics on Steam, preferably in the style of what they did with Tactics Ogre and give the game like full voice acting and all that. Yeah, Marsh from TA. Nope. And that would actually make me mad because there are so many characters in actual Tactics that I would rather have instead. Marsh from TA, Lusa from A2 would actually anger me. Hello, Artisan. Marsh doesn't need representation. Tactics Advanced wasn't a bad game. Truck. Car. Bus. Delita, yeah. Tia wasn't a bad game. Marsh was an annoying person. I need to actually play Tactics Advance one of these days. I'll like follow a guide or something and see where to place all the. So here's why I keep stopping Tactics Advanced. It's having to place all of the things, all of the battle spots, and I want to place them optimally, but I don't know where they all go. Don't blame me. PSP version, 'tis your birth and faith that wrong you, not I. And in the PS1 Lion War of the Lions that I played, perhaps this is the Lord's will, take it up with him, is also, like, every variant of blame yourself or God is just such a raw line. Laguna. I love Tactics. It just has so many good lines. Tactics, like, it's kind of weird that, like, almost every Ivalice game that is an actual Ivalice, not video game Ivalice or fantasy Ivalice, goes into the political story more than anything. Because, like, Ivalice has a lot of really good lore that could be used for any other story. But what set Tactics apart from 12 plot-wise is that it wasn't just the political intrigue of the Lions War, but as much as also, like, Ramza trying to stop the church in the Lukavi, while this political fallout is happening alongside, and 12 didn't really have that. He says it with such... He just says it completely straight-faced. Beasts! How dare you call them beasts? Did you not see their noble features, their gem-like eyes revealing innocence, their bright red hair symbolizing passion, their spectacular hair signifying power, their soothing, adorable cries, their mighty hands with incredible strength, their proud postures demanding respect? Anyway, please go see the altar. This is Firaga, okay. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. He just says it completely, just, like, unflinchingly, just, like, completely cold out of nowhere. But, like, every line Delita has after Chapter 1 is completely raw. Blizzaga. It seems staring Ramza eye to eye while saying that, then riding off is one hell of a prologue. Yeah. No, what he says to Ramza completely straight-faced, without any flinching, is, I would kill you without a second thought if it came to it. But don't worry, because our goals are the same, I'm not gonna. Let's talk about Laguna. Try to teach a Moomba how to speak. Perhaps we don't need words either. His communication skills were horrible, yep. Hello, attendant. Okay, so this side quest stumped me as a youngin. I more or less remember where they all are now, though. Off topic completely. Remain with the machine gun makes Laguna worth it, regardless of how silly he may be. Laguna is actually a great character and a great unintentional narrative foil to Squall. He is basically the exact opposite of Squall in every way. Like father, like son, not this time. Another refilled already? Okay. Like, he's so less serious about everything and just wants to do his own thing. And he's an absolute moron, and I love it. Shadowstone, Windstone, Lifestone, Waterstone, Bluestone. This stone is blue. Windstone. This one is... I want to say this one's next to the hotel. I think I remember this one is. I might be confusing it with Life, though. Laguna is also good in Dissidia Duodecim, where he hits on the Cloud of Darkness. I'm not making this up. And even in seriousness of plot, how it serves a purpose to the narrative that Duodecim is trying to tell, it's still a great moment. Unironically. Ironically and unironically. It's just funny, but it also serves a purpose, and I think it's just incredibly well done. Dissidia is underrated, and I'm so sad what happens to the franchise. Okay, no, that's Life. Remember the moment, yeah. The game is very, 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 forward about it. He hits on Cloud of Darkness, yes. Each of the new characters that they add to Duodecim has a, foil of a villain. Lightning has Garland. Laguna has Cloud of Darkness. I actually forget the rest. I played this fairly recently, too. Vaughn has Kefka. Yuna has the Emperor. I don't think anyone had Golbez. Kane had X-Death, weirdly enough, I want to say. I think Ultimacia might have been one of them. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. It's actually been a while. That might have been everyone, too. I don't know. But yeah, Laguna hits on the Cloud of Darkness because of their, appearance. Leg cramp and all. And Cloud of Darkness is so taken aback by how, like, it's something they're not used to. So they just kind of divulge, like, the plan because there's no reason not to anyway. Basically, here's where all the mannequins are coming from. You can choose your own death. And it's great. It's funny as you didn't recognize it until the most recent playthrough you did. Actually paid attention to Kyros and Ward on the Ragnarok. Right, yeah, okay. Okay, so that's the life stone. The shadow stone is where I go check on Ultima, more or less. Okay, so let's go all the way back to the entrance. Talk to them, and Kira says something like it's a good thing like your mother, not like your father. Yeah, something like that. Something along those lines. Where it's basically all but explicitly stated that Laguna and Rain were Squall's parents. Here's your what if for the day. What if Laguna had realized he had a son before the S-Star stuff? Like, if Laguna had been made aware of Squall's existence. Yep. It's one thing I like about this game. The lineage doesn't technically matter. Like, we know who Squall's parents are. We never know who anyone else's parents are at any point. But, like, it's treated as such a non-reveal and doesn't actually matter to the plot. And I respect it, because, like, let's take more Ultimas. How many am I getting this time? 6. It's gradually been going down, and that's worrying. Like how not necessarily, it doesn't change the plot to know that or not know that. Squall is who he is in spite of Laguna, not because of. And I think that's something Final Fantasy hadn't really done before that. Because you get dramatic familial reveals, and they matter to the plot a lot. Like looking at FF4 here. And it's made such a big deal of. And I'm not saying that's inherently a bad thing. It's just refreshing that this game did that, and it actually didn't really matter. It's just like, oh, that's really interesting. And then it's not like, it doesn't actually change the plot to know that. Four, 5, 6, and 10 come to mind, yeah. Yeah, it was a big deal in 5. It was a pretty big deal in 6, and it was a big deal in 10. Although in 10, it was less a reveal of familial ties and more what those familial ties had become. But yes. Yeah, it's used in lore, yeah. Squall's always drawn into Laguna in the past scenes, but it's not mission critical, yeah. Why Squall is always Laguna, because Elone absolutely knew. And it's not that she didn't say anything, it's that, like, even if she had, Squall likely would have foregore. I'm gonna intentionally get this one wrong because it's funny. So there's a pattern when you're walking by a stone that's actually correct that goes to the side quest. Squall has a question mark and asks something quizzically, like, huh? What is this? Question mark? Oh, no question mark. I absolutely adore this game and its lore. And I want to do a hypothetical rewrite of it someday. I don't know what kind of character arc I would give Zell. Irvine would be pretty straightforward. Quistis would be incredibly straightforward in that she would just get, like, way more screen time. This is a stone we put by the pond. It's a pond stone. I need water stone. I wanted to, like, just sit here and yell dumbass, but... Oh, 9. 9 is another one where, well... Sort of. It's kind of danced in and out of 9, like, multiple times. Yeah, like 3, or not 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. This sculpture would go too. Just because the rock was out of water doesn't make it a water stone. Yeah, this is a water rock, not a water stone. This is the water stone. Your job is complete. You may go see the elder now. So I think next week I'm gonna focus a lot more on plot, because I essentially have a week and some change left of this game before the charity event. So I think from next week that's gonna be how I handle. It's saved in the hottest of minute. I give to you air from my lungs. We are proud to send you off with this gift. Do stop by again. Good day. Please leave at once. A phoenix pinion. What they gave you was a waste of time. Yeah. Kept his hands concealed since we met him. Judging by the place, they're pretty advanced, so they can't be stupid. They probably knew that the silly hand thing wasn't going to impress us. They sincerely admire Laguna, so they wanted to treat us kindly since we know him. Their kind gesture just came out weird, that's all. But at least they tried. I think overall it was a decent, heartfelt welcome. I've never brought Selfie here for this. The elder humbly concealed his hands. Norg, on the other hand, showed them off. Yep. Yeah, of course they know. They're unlike Laguna. They weren't stupid. Fierce shrewdness about their eyes and an unimaginable destiny awaits them. Yep. Could have just said, "Here, there's nothing." No, I get that. So the elder is very apt and can he flat out said he could understand Laguna by looking into his eyes then listening to him talk, because good God, can Laguna not talk? Sure cannot communicate vocally very effectively, especially when they found him injured. So, they looked into the Seed's eyes, especially Squall's. Elder probably sees the connection between Squall and Laguna because, you know, observant enough to see the resemblance physically as it is, on top of just looking into the eyes, even though Squall and Laguna are very different people. But also realize that Squall's life and that of the Seeds are probably very chaotic and full of battle. So wanting to give them a moment of peace with a silly little fetch quest and please appreciate this guy that we appreciate, that you know, is probably, it checks. It's like, hey, you know what? Take a load off. Enjoy nature. Enjoy our little town. We don't have anything material to offer you, but here you go. That's kind of the gesture. That's my take on what the gesture was. Of course, Attendant doesn't get that because he's a brick. Assist the sculptor in the shop. You will not rest or sleep until the statue is complete. Now, that's what you get for talking back to me. No. I don't have the Darth Vader no handy. The closest I actually have on my soundboard is,
No. No.
Here you go. Squall's Laguna's heart, though. He doesn't show it, but he does. He absolutely does. Oh, I didn't add what was that noise to the soundboard, dang. Jeez, that sound was accurate, yeah. It's the closest I have to an actual dramatic no. So I think in order to continue this, we have to, like, hard leave and come back. But I think I can do this one piecemeal over time as well. So yeah, I will absolutely continue the quest later on because I'm going to be in and out for Ultimas anyway. I'm just not going to, like, grind it out in the sense of doing literally nothing but passing time until Ultima respawns. Of course Selfie is bored. She's always bored. You know how hyper she is? Like, all the time? Forever? She is coffee incarnate. That is a very, very apt way of describing Selfie. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, it has not respawned. They will still charge you to go attempt to draw from it if it hasn't respawned. You can just pay 5,000 gil for literally nothing. Okay. Now, I know I've ended early basically every day this week, but I've also completed a stream every day this week. So barring a last-second raid, I'm going to call it a night here. So, make sure I'm going to save on the alt save as well. Time for a meme raid. I'm not going to count that. I will appreciate it, but I'm not going to count it. So that's probably going to do it for me for tonight. I'm going to go look for someone to do a host or raid upon. And, yeah. I will be back on Thursday to continue FF8, and we're going to continue plot. So, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to hit the follow button. I'm going to need to go over the evening, fair enough. Feel free